Shalom Israel, ISUPK Florida coming to you to invite you to the Florida Cookout. So come down in the middle of December. It's December 21st through the 23rd. There is a 0% chance of snow. Come out for some good food, good brotherhood, southern hospitality. Come kick it with the brothers in Florida. Hope to see y'all there. This is the ISUPK and the Commanding General Yohana. Shalom.
We gon' make the whole world. I'm from Florida where niggas known for being Glock 9 told us no hoses. We draw that shit from our drawers like we supposed to. Landed as soldiers, but we surrounded by different vultures. Way too many of my niggas end up on t-shirts and posters. You might be in harm's reach if you step on the nigga sneaks in the city of Palm Beach, so you better get 6 feet. No corona.
Hey, Shalom, Israel. This is the ISUPK, and we are presenting the ISUPK Florida's Winners War Cookout. It's going to be from December 21st through December the 23rd. 0% chance of snow. It's the warmest place in the country. So come on down and get down with us. Good food, good hospitality, good brotherhood. Listen, come on out and get with us. The generals are going to be in the house, and we're going to light the city on fire, okay? ISUPK. Shalom.
Hey, Shalom. Sharatazah Halak, man. I'm here with who?
You here with Nene? Y'all need to come down to Florida Winners Cookout, 21st to the 23rd. Free food, free drinks, brotherhood, sisterhood, free, have fun, enjoy. We in Miami, Florida.
Y'all come down to the Florida Cookout, man. We got the beautiful ladies with us, man. You understand? They say they're gonna be there. You heard that. All right. Shalom.
Shalom, Israel. ISUPK Florida coming to you to invite you to the Florida Cookout. So come down in the middle of December. It's December 21st through the 23rd. There is a 0% chance of snow. Come out for some good food, good brotherhood, southern hospitality. Come kick it with the brothers in Florida. Hope to see y'all there. This is the ISUPK and the Commanding General Yohana. Shalom.
We gon' make the whole world. I'm from Florida where niggas known for being Glock 9 told us no hoses. We draw that shit from our drawers like we supposed to. Landed as soldiers, but we surrounded by different vultures. Way too many of my niggas end up on t-shirts and posters. You might be in harm's reach if you step on the nigga sneaks in the city of Palm Beach, so you better get 6 feet. No corona.
Hey, Shalom, brothers and sisters. This is General Mahayaman from the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana. Today, I want to talk to you about someone that you might have never heard of before. His name is Marvin R. Leventhal. Marvin R. Leventhal. He was one of the first people to ever receive a marriage license with an interracial marriage in the state of Mississippi back in 1967. Who was the black woman that Marvin R. Leventhal was married to? Alice Walker. That's correct. Alice Walker is the author of the book, The Color Purple. Later on in the 80s, her book was turned into a movie from Steven Spielberg, directed by Steven Spielberg. That movie was very popular because it promoted something that is very popular in this earth, still to this day. It promotes the lie that either black men are cruel or weak. Every black man in the movie was someone that was just too black, too scary, too cruel, or too weak. As a matter of fact, the only time that the women in the movie could find love at all was in the arms of another woman. That's correct. Spoiler alert. That's where the women in the movie The Color Purple find love, through having sexual encounters with each other. Let me tell you something. Do not let Oprah Winfrey decide who you love. Do not let Marvin R. Leventhal or Steven Spielberg decide who you love. God made us for each other, and we're here to help each other through all of the rough times in life. And although our enemies want to divide us, God wants to unite us. Hear this and topics like this tomorrow night in Palm Beach, Florida. That's right. I'm escaping the cold of New York and going to Palm Beach, Florida tomorrow. I will be teaching a class in Florida under the captains and the officers, the troopers and the sisters down there. Commanding General Yohana is sending me there to help you. I'll expound on this and to other topics like multiple wives. That's correct. A man is allowed to have more than one woman, and I will absolutely break it down tomorrow. I will also go into the importance of Black and Latino men communicating with each other. Sometimes we can forget to communicate. Sometimes we're not willing to make the sacrifice to communicate with one another. I will teach that topic, other topics, and answer all of your questions tomorrow in Palm Beach, Florida. Don't forget, I will also break down the truth about Christmas. Kwam Yasha Allah.
Cut all that out and let me ask you, what's your sign?
You tell me. Don't you have this gift of like guessing shit? Come on, let's do it.
So I'm feeling like you're a fire sign. You got to be a fire sign because the way that you're just like boom, it's giving me like I'm here, baby.
I don't even know what the fire sign. I just know
So
my
fire
one though.
signs are Leo.
I don't want to give you any indication.
Fire signs are Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. Yeah, I think those are the three. So are you in a relationship?
No,
What do you kind of do on your downtime? Are you in the house or are you out the house?
in the house.
You're in the house a lot.
Hey, Shalom, give it up. Let me know if I'm coming through clear on the microphone. Just want to be sure. You understand? But we are here, man. This is the Winter's War Cookout. That's right. We're opening up for the Winter's War Cookout. General Muhammad will be here shortly. See what I'm saying? Just bear patient. You understand? Oh, all right. Say less. God. All right. You know what I'm saying, man? One more time, man. Give it up, man. But, man, as y'all know, man, it's the Winners Work Cookout where we host a cookout every year. And, in each zone, all throughout America and abroad, we had a cookout we had a feast day in the UK. Listen, the Lord is opening up these doors so that Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Indians can come on home and enjoy the brotherhood that's here in the ISUPK. Enjoy the family that the Most High has established, with Adam, you know what I'm saying? And passed down through Noah and his sons, you know what I'm saying? Passed on through Shem, passed down to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, you understand? We kept that family together here in the ISUPK under Commanding General Yohana. That's right. You understand? And this weekend, we're going to put on a show, a display of that brotherhood with this Winners War weekend, this Winners War cookout. You understand? It's going to be from the 21st to the 23rd. We got a line of events that we're going to, bring out or whatever. You know what I mean? It's going to be a fun weekend. If you're not here, you know what I'm saying? We happy to have you here in spirit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe next year you'll make it. You know what I'm saying? If you're down here, man, I can't wait to see you. All right, we at the school right now. If you in the Palm Beach area, if you in Palm Beach, Florida, we at 1628 Avenue E, Riviera Beach, Florida. You understand? 334 or slack 33404 is the zip code. All right, so without any further ado, I'm saying we're gonna go ahead and open up these scriptures, man, because that's what we do in the ISUPK. Going to the Bible and show the history, you understand? And everybody knows what time of the year it is. If you're not in the ISUPK, you getting ready for some other type of event that's not this. When this should be the #1 event on your mind this time of year. This cookout right here should be the only event that you even think about. But unfortunately, man, our oppressor is the devil that the Bible speaks of. And he brainwashed our people. He manipulated our people into celebrating his wicked holidays, his wicked festivals. The Lord is against these wicked festivals and holidays, man. Right. You understand? The Lord is said not to do that. Let's get Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 1. Somebody can pull that. You understand? Because the Lord told us not to do what these heathens do. He told us not to follow after our oppressor and do what he does, celebrate what he celebrates. He warned us of that way back in the Old Testament. But guess what? You was manipulated to believe that the Old Testament is done away with. You was manipulated to believe that everything those prophets ever wrote about, ever spoke about, is done away with. It doesn't even exist no more. Get it out your head. They don't have nothing to do with the Bible no more. When the Bible says that these records were written for our learning, man, so we can know better in the future. You got it? Who got it?
Yes, you said Jeremiah chapter 1.
Chapter 10, verse 1.
Oh, slide.
Anybody got it?
I got it, sir.
Go ahead.
Jeremiah 10, verse 1. Hear ye the word which the power speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
Oh, who?
O house of Israel.
This is talking to the house of Israel. What's that house? I mean, it's self-explanatory, I know, but just break it down. Who can tell me what's that house? Go ahead.
In that context, sir, it's the people.
That's right, man. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it says house, a house is something you live in, that people live in, right? It's talking about a family living in the house. And who is that? Who is that? Does that house belong to? Read again.
Exactly, sir. Jeremiah 10, verse 1. Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel.
O house of Israel. It's talking to the family of Israel. What you got to understand, Blacks, Hispanics, Native Indians, is that Israel is a family. It's not something spiritual that you can convert to. It's not something that you can turn around tomorrow and be a part of. You understand? It's a family, a house. Everybody ain't in one house. Everybody ain't invited to one house. You understand? Where this house is, if I invite you to my house, I look at you like family. I wouldn't invite nobody to my house that I don't see as family. Because that's how your house gets destroyed. And let me know if everybody can hear me. I don't know if y'all you check the comment. I just want to be sure that everybody can hear me good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody. This is important for everybody to hear and understand and listen to. You understand? Because what they taught us is that Black people are not family with Hispanics. They taught us that the Hispanics are not a part of the Native Indians family, and that the Haitians not part of the Jamaicans family, and that the Haitians, even though they live on the same island as the Dominicans, they not family. Everybody has taught us that we are not family when the Bible says opposite, man. The Bible calls us the house of Israel, the family of Israel. Keep reading.
Come. Jeremiah 10, verse 2. Thus saith the power, learn not the way of the heathen.
Learn not the way of the what?
Learn not the way of the heathen.
Who can tell me what a heathen is? Speak up.
Non-Israelite.
A non-Israelite? Right. Well, how can you prove that? quick. You said what?
Non-Israelite people, nation.
Non-Israelite people. Can you give me a precept to prove it? Anybody? What's an heathen according to the Bible? Like, how can you prove that a heathen is a non-Israelite person? Nah, no sweat. Let me see. You got it?
Not yet.
No sweat. Keep. Matter of fact, you keep reading.
Come.
Go ahead.
Learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven.
Yeah, you absolutely right. You know what I'm saying? A heathen is someone who's not an Israelite, someone who's not part of the family, God's family. You know what I'm saying? Not God's people. You know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing. Israelites aren't the only one that aren't heathen. Israelites aren't the only people that aren't heathen. Like Abraham, he wasn't an Israelite, but he also wasn't a heathen. Understand? Abraham was chosen by the Most High. Who else? Noah was chosen by the Most High. You know what I mean? So it doesn't make him a heathen. It makes you a heathen by not being one of God's people. That's what makes you a heathen. You understand? So you're right. You know what I'm saying? Anyone who isn't an Israelite today would be a heathen. You understand? Before there was an Israelite, there were men chosen by God to father the Israelites. You got to keep that in mind. Israel came along. Jacob's name was changed to Israel. It was. If you go down the line, it's Abraham. It's like it really Adam, Noah, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Understand? So it's like the end of the line. That's the family. Then you got the 12 tribes of Israel: Benjamin, Levi, Judah, Simeon, Zebulun. You know what I'm saying? So on and so forth. So if you're not a part of that family, this is a better way to put it. Anyone who's not a part of that family, if you're not a part of God's family, then you a heathen. And there's a lot of heathens out here, man. You understand? That's the people that wear the small hats that's living over in Israel, guess what? Newsflash, they're heathens. They're not part of God's family. You understand? The people that's going to war with them, they're heathens. Russia, those people, they're heathen. Your oppressor is a heathen. You understand? Everybody who's not part of God's family is a heathen. And God has a family. You understand? You don't believe me? We'll prove that in a second. Keep reading.
Oh, come. Jeremiah 10, verse 2. For the heathen are dismayed at them.
Fear not the signs of heaven. You understand? Be not dismayed means to fear, right? The word dismayed means you fear it, right? So the Lord is saying, don't fear the signs in heaven. Don't fear those stars. Don't fear the alignment of Uranus and Neptune. You understand? Don't base your whole life because Venus is rising, or whatever they call it, because you a Capricorn. So now your whole life changed because you find out you was a Capricorn. The heathen are dismayed at them. Read on.
Jeremiah 10, verse 3. For the customs of the people are vain.
For the what?
For the customs of the people are vain.
Christmas is a what?
Vain.
Called
custom.
Christmas is a custom. Christmas Eve is a custom. New Year is a custom. Thanksgiving is a custom of the heathen. And it says they are what?
They are vain.
Break that down. What does vain mean?
Nothing.
Right. Give him a hand. Vain means nothing. It's vanity. It's empty. You understand? These customs mean nothing. How do you know that they're nothing? Somebody tell me how you know that they're nothing. You know what I'm saying? How do you know that Christmas is empty and nothing? Oh, I'm moving. My call on you. Go ahead.
Slacky, because it's not of the Lord, sir.
That's true. Bring me home though. Like, go ahead. Anybody else? Y'all want me to give it to you? You want to give it a try? Huh? All right. Well, this is how you know it means nothing. It's about a fat pink man coming down the chimney that you don't have at your house. You got a chimney? Nah. You got a chimney? I don't think nobody in Florida got a chimney. So how the hell is anybody expecting some chubby pink man to slide down the chimney that they don't even have? And then he's chubby. Let's not check a chimney. Ain't that wise?
Last time, even a crook tried to get down the chimney, they had to cut him out.
Thank you. Thank you. You can't go down the chimney.
Exactly.
Let alone some fat, nasty, sweaty, disgusting pink man in a red suit. He's not coming down no chimney. It's empty, man. It's vain. You bought them damn gifts. You work 24 hours a day. You understand? Put in doubles, working 12-hour shifts. Just to pay for some gifts and give all the credit away to some devil. It means nothing, man. Your kids don't even look at you as important because who do they honor on Christmas? They honor Santa Claus. So what are you even getting out of it? Vain. You put up a Christmas tree in your living room. And now you gotta decorate this tree. You gotta water this tree. You gotta keep it from catching on fire because Lord knows how many Christmas trees burn up and kill everybody in the house. You understand? For what? Vanity. It's vain. It means nothing. You know what it means? Something? Serving the Most High. Keeping the feast of Hanukkah like we just did. Get out of here. We're about to keep the feast of Purim. And then, let alone the Passover, April 20th in Durham, North Carolina. You understand? Yeah, out of hand. We're gonna be giving her all day. For what? Make sure that you pay your Passover funds, man. Pay that $200 to Commander General Yohana because he truly loves the Lord's people. And he goes above and beyond and out of his way to make sure that the Lord's Passover is always glorious. You understand? So you pay that $200 and come through in brotherhood. And I'll tell you this, the Passover is not optional. You don't have a choice to keep the Passover. It's a commandment to keep every Passover throughout all your generations in every household. Understand? Keep going.
Jeremiah 10, verse 3 from the top. For the customs of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest.
Right.
The work of the hands of the workmen.
Right. Listen, pay very close attention. This is things they never taught you in the Christian church. You might want to pay attention to this. Things they never taught you in the Christian church. Start over. What did they do in the woods?
Okay. 4, they cut a tree out of the forest.
So somebody cut a tree down in the forest. Read.
The work of the hands of the workmen.
The work of the hands of the workmen. Someone went out there just like the lumberjack and chopped down a tree. You know what I'm saying? Like the hands of a workman. Like ISUPK himself. Salah. My name, shameless plug. Go ahead, keep reading.
Oh, God. With an axe.
With the what?
With an axe.
That's how you cut down a tree. Keep going.
Verse 4, they decked it with silver and gold.
What does that sound like?
Christmas tree, sir.
Yeah, what does it mean to deck something?
Lights.
Decoration. Yeah, to decorate it. Right? Y'all know the song? Y'all ain't gotta sing it. I ain't gonna put you Y'all know the song, man. Deck the halls with vows of folly. Yeah, they decking the halls. That's what they guess what? Would you believe that they did that 2,000 plus years ago? 3,000 plus years ago? Would you believe it? Would you believe that same Christmas tree you putting up in the house right now? You just went to Walmart to buy one. Your mama probably had one in the attic, one of those plastic ones for years. She got dusted off and decorated. What does this say?
For they decked it with silver and gold.
Yeah, you're gonna deck that tree with silver and gold ornaments. You're gonna put some twill around it. You're gonna make it look like it snowed in the middle of Florida. You're gonna spray some fake snow on the tree. Put some lights around that thing. Put them globes on the tree. The silver and gold globes. You're gonna deck that thing out. Keep going.
They fasten it with nails and with hammers.
See, now that's old school. They don't use the hammer and the nail no more. Now they got the tree setter. You just screw it in. You set it down, put the tree in there, screw the sides in, and then it stand up straight. And you ain't gotta hammer it down with no nail. They used to do that. How many of y'all know that they used to take 2 plywood and hammer that into the tree, into the tree, and they'll stand up like that, with the plywood across like that. Right. Or they would just go straight at the bottom of the tree, hammer it down into the ground. You know what I'm saying? That's old school. Now, with technology, you know what I'm saying? The steel factory done created something where you can just, sit that thing down, tighten up the sides, you good. You know what I mean? This is your Christmas tree in the Bible, in Jeremiah. And it's telling you this. This is what took place in those times. Keep going. We're going to find out if this is a good thing to do. We're going to find out if this is the tradition of Christ. Is this the tradition of the Most High? And is this what we should be doing every year for Jesus' birthday? Keep going.
They fasten it with nails and hammer that it move not.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 5. They are upright as the palm tree, but speak not.
Mm-hmm. Meaning they standing up straight. They're not like you and me. We can speak to each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a voice. They can't do things that we do. It's not real. It's not a person. It's just a tree. You know what I'm saying? But it's standing up straight. You made sure, like a palm tree. Keep going.
They must need be born, because they cannot go. Be not afraid of them.
Right. They must needs be born, meaning you, whatever that tree needs, you gotta bear the burden. You gotta go out and do, like I said, you gotta bring it to water. You had to nail it down so that it stand up, because it was doing just fine in the forest. It was standing up all on its own in the forest, how nature intended it. But you had to go and chop it down and bring it into your house. You understand? Now you done brought that thing into the house, and now you gotta take care of it. Now it's your responsibility, your burden. Keep going.
Okay.
For what? And then again, for what? What for? You understand? You brought this burden upon yourself for what reason? Vanity.
Right.
There ain't no reason. It's empty. It means nothing. Could just get your kids some gifts. Skip all the funny stuff.
Right.
Could just say, hey, look, I want to get y'all some gifts. I got some money, you know what I'm saying? It's the end of the year. I'm gonna get you a gift. What you want, PlayStation? I can't afford PlayStation 5, but I can get you a 4. A 4 today. It is what it is. You know how much your kids gonna love that? That they got a brand new game. They don't care because it's a 5 or a 4. They don't care what you do. Listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up. I didn't care. I wanted the Xbox, the new Xbox when it came out, but I got the 360. All right, cool, man. I'm gonna go play this. I didn't even have no memory card. I couldn't say none of that game. Every time I played story mode, had to start it. Yo, I had to start that mug over every time I played. I could never. So I was just trying to get as far as I could. In that one run, you feel me? But you think I was what? You think I'm a murderer now? I think I'm gonna go off and hurt somebody because I didn't get the new Xbox with the memory card. I just play my game. Hey, bro. I got a brand new game. I got 3 games. Two of them came with the system. So I mean, my mama had to go out and get another game. Nigga, I was happy. You ain't just get the two, you got three more. You got one remote. That one remote, we pass the thing around. I was not upset, man. Like you gotta stop feeding yourself that. Lie that your kids ain't gonna appreciate the little things you. Do for them because you ain't do more. Yes. And that is your own self. And you do that with your kids, man. You you're gonna find out that they're not gonna love you more for it. You're gonna find that out. And you're gonna destroy them kids because they're gonna become vain just like you. You know what I'm saying? Keep going.
Oh, God. For they cannot do evil, neither also is it in them to do good.
They can't do anything. Can't do good or evil. Just a tree. Let that tree live in the forest where it belongs. You want to bring a tree into your house and take care of it. You don't even like take care of your kids, but you're gonna come. Bring home a treat. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 6. For as much as there is none like unto thee, O Lord. Thou art great.
Right. A tree ain't nothing to the most. That tree is nothing. It's a damn tree. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm saying this, and it's like not making sense. To somebody, but it's like common sense. Right. To the tree, you rather serve that tree than the most side. You rather serve that tree than keep. The feast of coming. You rather serve that tree than and then pay $200 to come keep the Passover. You rather serve that tree than to be here for a cookout. That's free. Right. That's what you rather do. Cool.
That's a lot to say, if I may. You rather go buy that tree. Spend money on that tree, bring it to your house, than to come here. You know what I'm saying? So it's evident saying that it's a lot.
Like, what would you do? Like, that's what you gotta. Know about love. Love is what you'll do. Because of your love for somebody. Love is an action.
Right.
So what you'll do tells everything. You know what I'm saying? It's another scripture, matter of fact. Who read? You read it, right? Because you get where it says where thy treasure lies, there also lies heart. What? Yeah, where your treasure is, there's your heart also, something like that. Look that up. Give me that. Keep going.
Con. And thy name is great and mighty. Verse 7. Who would not fear thee, O King of nations? For to thee doth it appertain, for as much as among all the wise men of the nations and in all their kingdoms there is none like unto thee. but they are altogether brutish and foolish. The stock is the doctrine of vanity.
Okay. Keep going.
Verse 9. Silver spread unto plates is brought.
Oh, you can drop that select. Give me Amos. Chapter 5. Was it 5 and 3? I think it's 5. No, give me Proverbs, man. Give me Proverbs 3 and 31. Yes, and then you give me what you got.
Final concept. Luke chapter 12, verse 34. For where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Right. Where your treasure is, there will your heart. Be also. First of all, what's treasure? Anybody?
Good.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Whoever
Like it could be money or gold.
right. Well, break it down a little bit more. Like, let's make it plain. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, money. You know what I'm saying, but let's say
Something about you.
something about it. Whatever you put value on. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you put value in, wherever whatever you put value in, read it right now.
There will your heart be. Also,
And what is your heart? Whoever wants
sir, your mind.
your mind. Right. That's amen. Your mind, your heart is your mind. Why do you think they say, I know that by heart?
Like,
Go ahead.
you got a question online? Can you please explain sex is marriage?
Please explain sex is marriage. That's a good question. What?
That was my question.
Everybody want to know about it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna definitely get into that. I'm gonna finish this.
The name is DiCarlo Hicks.
DiCarlo Hicks is a brother. Can I please explain? Oh, yeah. Sex is marriage. All right. No. Sweat. Let me see. Where is that? Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy 3. Keep read it again. Yeah,
Sir. Luke chapter 12. Verse 34. For where your heart Salakia, for where your treasure is, there will your heart be also.
Right. So your heart is your mind, man.
Right.
Your heart is your mind. And so if you whatever you place your value in, you understand? If you if you seek after that value, that thing that you put value in, then that's what you are, that's what your heart is. Like that's where your mind is. Right. That's what you care about. It's the only thing that matters to you. Give me money is the root of evil. The love of money is the root of evil. It's like I'm saying, because what you put your value in is what you care about. So if you care about Christmas, then you ain't gonna serve the Most High, because the Lord said not to put a Christmas tree in your house, not to keep these vain holidays that the heathen taught you, not to carve up no turkey every last Thursday in November. Right. You understand? These things were taught to us in the Bible. We were told not to do these things, and here we are in 2023 doing everything the Lord said not to do. The Lord said, don't eat pork. Pork is the other white meat. The Lord said, don't have same-sex marriages. It's an alternative lifestyle now. Everybody, listen, the Pope is got damn blessing alternative lifestyle marriages. The Pope. But are you surprised though? Nah. Are you really even surprised? You understand? The Lord said not to do these things, and here your Pope is. So what does that let you know? It lets you know that the Catholic Church is not of God.
Right.
That's the end of that story. You understand? And the Christian church already told you, already did it. They already went off out the way and started holding marriage ceremonies in the church for same-sex marriages. Back when Obama was in office, they did that. They was like, man, what you waiting on? You should have been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So they ain't had no problem doing it now. The Pope. The father of what they call him? The Holy Father. What, sir? The Holy Father is blessing same-sex marriage. Mike, nah, it's a lot. Mike, you understand? You got
Yes,
that
sir.
scripture?
Concept. Let me read. Concept. First Timothy chapter 6, verse 10. For the love of money is the root.
Wait, start over.
Compound, sir. For the love of
For the what?
for the love.
For the love. That's what we talking about. Talking about love. You understand? Love is in action.
Right.
You say this is the most
Rock.
Yo, I need something from my bag. I need a tablet from my bag, all right? All right, Akim, let's get it on. Someone is getting the questions online.
There's a question, sir. about why sex is marriage.
Why is sex marriage? Sex is marriage because it is the only union that is unbreakable. That you cannot get away from it. If you fall out of love with your woman, sex will still bind you to her for the rest of your life. If you are absolutely in love with your woman, sex will bind you to her. For the rest of your life. Sex takes away any any importance of your feelings. Why? Because if you have sex with her and you get her pregnant, she is in your life forever. If you have sex with her and she gives you a disease, or you give her a disease, then that will kill you. It will affect your life forever. Sex has repercussions that nothing else in life can match the repercussions of sex. It's so permanent, as opposed to what this world believes. The marriage is what? A marriage license. A marriage license is that you go to the justice of the peace, you sign it, and then next week you sign a what? A divorce decree. And it ends the marriage. You give me two brothers, you give me one brother who has a marriage license with a woman. Then give me another brother who has a baby with a woman and no marriage license. Which one is more tied to that woman? Who can answer the question? You want to give it a shot? Bring it down. Huh?
The one that had the baby with the woman.
The one that has the baby with the woman. He's the one that is tied to her. Forever. He's the one that's going to go to jail. He doesn't pay his child support. He's the one that is getting HIV. He's the one that's getting chlamydia. He's the one that's going to have his life ruined or his life blessed. You do me a favor, so I need my tablet out of that bag in the car. He's the one that is going to have his life blessed forever. Or cursed forever because of the sex he had with her. because of course you get babies from sex, and you get venereal diseases from sex. Life and death come from sex. What comes from a marriage license? Two LGBT people can get a marriage license right now today. A marriage license is nothing. It's a financial agreement that you can make and break. It means absolutely nothing at all. Everyone understands. Now give me the precepts proving that sex is marriage. Officer knows where they are. Water for the drink guy. Any officer? Give me Adam and Eve first. Right? That's the first couple in the truth, Adam and Eve. Give me when Adam knew his wife. When Adam knew Eve, it's in the book of Genesis. And the brothers is outside, they can come in, all right? Go ahead. You need my help? I'll get it for you. One second, while you finding that, I almost forgot. Un momento. Estoy muy feliz de estar contigo. In Florida. Un momento. Por anuncios. What you're looking for is Adam Newby, right? Let me read these for you right a second, all right? Mi nombre es General Mahayaman. Soy tu hermano. Y estos son los anuncios. la Escuela Israelita de Conocimiento Práctico. Universal, comenzamos en un oeste calle. $125 Harlem, New Nueva York, desde 1960. Debajo del comando del general Johan Cornelis. Esta es la verdad. Si tú eres latino, negro o indio nativo, tú eres Israel, el pueblo elegido Dios, tu madre y tu padre dicen que somos un culto. Y mantienen su iglesia sin culpa. Pero su iglesia tiene toda la culpa de lo que nos está pasando. All right, let's get it out. Wrap it up. All right. I'm gonna go live on a TikTok. Some of the brothers will tell me I gotta get it. on. There you go. Sing it. You do it. I don't know. He just told me to get buy this thing and go. I don't know, but if you want to do it over there, just tell me what you need.
I'm not sure if I can do it with that.
Okay, let me see. I know how to do it with this at least. They didn't cancel my account again. Cancel it every week. You got another class? I believe that. Oh, I gotta find a precept for you, right? Stand by. Let me hear that one.
What kind of concept? The Salaki Center, Genesis 4. One, and Adam knew Eve, his wife.
And with me, there was one in Genesis 3. Hold on. Okay, let me get. Give you one preset. What do you have? I think you might have just said it just now. Go ahead.
So like you said, Genesis 4:1.
I don't believe it. It could be there. I think that's too far away. Let me just double check you, all right? Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, read that. Genesis 4:1.
No time, sir. Genesis chapter. Three, verse 1. Oh, Genesis chapter 4. Verse 1. And Adam knew Eve.
Adam knew what? Next. Loud, warrior, all right? Adam, read that again.
And Adam knew Eve.
And Adam did what?
Adam knew Eve.
You read the word "new" like know or knowledge in the Old Testament. It means carnal knowledge, which means you seen her private parts. You've seen the intimate side of her that no one else sees. And the Bible calls that knowing a woman. Do you understand? Because that's another thing that only sex can do, man. You have sex with a woman, you've seen her in a way that no one else should have. That's for damn sure. You've seen a part of her that no one else should see. You've been intimate with her. The Bible says that Adam knew Eve. Go ahead.
Come on, sir. His wife.
His what?
His wife.
His what?
His wife.
When was the ceremony? Who was the preacher that did the service? Huh? Who threw the rice? How was she his wife? How could that be possible? With no white judge to tell them they're allowed to love each other. How could that be his wife? Like how could Adam have been? How could Eve have been Adam's wife? I know how, because he knew her. That's what made her his wife. Everyone understands. This is all over the Bible, but of course, this is the first. First marriage. Christ said in the beginning, two shall become one. And none shall make asunder. That's in the Bible, brother. That's how a man and a woman become one. Right? From that day forward, whatever's wrong with you is wrong with her. Whatever's wrong with her is wrong with you. That's what happens. Sex both takes life and it gives life. The marriage license is, nothing. Everyone understands. That's all I can do. Anything else? Any other questions so I can get to this topic here? You up on it? You up on the thing to give me the questions, right? Okay. So push this bottle. Grab me that bottle right there.
Concept. This one.
Yes, please. Go ahead, Doc, you got a question?
Okay, sir. Like, sir, Christians like to say, Abraham celebrated his birthday when he had his son.
Okay. No problem. Now you ready? Let's read it. Is there another question? Any questions in the room? I'll take those now as well.
I have a question online, sir.
Go ahead, the brother's finally next. Go ahead.
I believe they said, forgive me, sir.
Someone give me a book so I can prep this thing. Okay. Go ahead, Warren.
Come, sir. It's in Genesis 21, chapter. Or chapter 21, verse 8.
Mhm.
And the child grew and was weaned. And Abraham made a great feast, the same. same day that Isaac was weaned. Salami, sir. Christians like to say that that was like a birthday.
How? I mean, how could it be a birthday? Where's the word birth or day? Right there. Let me tell you, so many Christians, brother, when you're young in the truth, oh, they'll do that to you all the time, right? And what you got to do is put a Christian on the offensive. Like Christians I'm sorry, on the defense. So many times when you're young and the truth, I remember doing this, Sock, where you feel the need that you have to prove that birthdays are wrong. You have to prove Christmas is wrong. What you want to learn is to put them on the defense by you going on offense. You make them prove that celebrating a birthday is correct. Is this the precept? Well, there's only one thing missing. The birthday. Where is that? Read it one more time.
Genesis chapter 21, verse 8. And the child grew.
The child did what?
And the child grew.
Well, we gotta start right there, right? So I'm fine. You can wrap it up. I'll take it with me, sister. I appreciate it. And the child grew. Is this the day the child was born? No. The child grew. Go ahead.
And was weaned.
And was what?
And was
Wean. Who knows what the term wean means? Anyone? Go ahead.
Means when he's done giving.
When he's done suckling from his mother's breast, drinking breast milk. Well, now he can eat solid food. Go ahead.
And Abraham made a great feast. The same day that Isaac was weaned.
Was what?
Was weaned.
Was born?
Was weaned.
Same day he was born.
Was weaned.
Does it say the same day he was born?
Was
It says weaned. Which means he had a feast the same day that he began to eat solid food. had a feast? Did it say he did it every year on his weaning day? No, it doesn't say that. You could have a party for any damn reason you feel like having a party. You get my point? You can say, oh, my son is eating chicken now. Congratulations, young brother. Eating chicken. Here's a party. Of course, you don't have to have it every year. You could just have a party. You could have a party because you just feel like having a party. You get my point. Celebrating your birthday or your child's birthday is a Roman custom that makes your child or you a god every day. A god of Salakia, a god that they you were born, which is what life is about here in America. Just like Rome. You have Thor's birthday. Thor, you celebrate Thor once a week. That's Thursday. Thursday is named for the god Thor. Wednesday is named for the god Wednesday. Is for Odin. Right. Odin is the day that we celebrate. celebrate Odin. Freya is another god. We celebrate him on Friday. We celebrate, of course, the sun god. On your mama's favorite day, Sunday. Right? We celebrate the moon god on what day? Sunday. And then you get your day on your birthday. We celebrate Janus in January. We celebrate February in February. We celebrate Saturn. We celebrate March. March is the god of war, Mars. Everyone gets a birthday, including you. That's a Roman custom. It's against the law because the Lord God said, "Thou shalt have." No gods but one. You're not allowed to be a god. And frankly, you're too damn old to still do that. A lot of you are too old to still be wearing that stupid hat. And cutting a cake. You're 57 years old. Sooner or later, you got to stop. You should stop acting like a perpetual. child all the time. Everyone understands. And you're teaching your child a terrible lesson, man. Birthdays and Christmas teach children a horrible lesson. Oh, you should go into that airport, brother. Go listen, you're gonna go into the airport. On Christmas Day or the day after Christmas, and people are going to be fist fighting in there. Or go into some store right about now, Walmart or some store. And you're going to see people beating each other's heads in. To celebrate the birth of the baby Jesus. They're going to knock each other's teeth out of their mouth. Christmas teaches selfishness. Birthday parties and birthday celebrations teach selfishness. Those days tell your child, you're the most important thing in the world. Nothing matters more than you. And your child is going to remember that. And then he's going to punch someone in the face. So he can get those sneakers he's wearing. That gold chain. He's wearing, the wallet in his pocket should go to your son. Your daughter is going to think that she should have the that boyfriend, that she should have those breasts, that she should have that attention in school from those boys. Christmas. And birthdays teach a terrible lesson to you and to your children, and sooner or later, someone should grow up. Everyone understands. Right here, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Let me get this brother right here. Go ahead. So
when like a lot of people, when you come to the truth, a lot of people feel like you don't, they can't get you no gifts anymore because you don't celebrate birthdays. So they don't get your kids nothing.
Right.
But like how you saying here, like Abraham celebrated it off of the child. Being weaned.
Yeah.
So if you were to throw an event off of your child, maybe let's say your child went 5 years not speaking, something like that. Now your child's speaking, and he getting out of some. Some remedial class or whatever like that.
Can I stop you for a second?
Okay.
Sure, yeah. I sent you a Christmas of I was given to the brother. He can just read it if he has it. All right. Just stand by. Stand by. I'll get you with that in 1 second. Continue, please.
Yeah, so like if you got a bun that's like, you know, made a major achievement. He wasn't speaking, now he's speaking.
Yeah.
Everybody trying to rally around it. You could throw an event for something like that based on this scripture.
Yes, you could. You could throw an event because he graduated, the 5th grade. Kindergarten, high school, college, med school. Law school. You absolutely could have a party for your child. Just because he's a good boy. And absolutely. If your child had some illness and they weren't speaking, then they begin to speak. You absolutely could throw a party for your child. Let me blow your mind one step further. The child's grandparents could just hand the child gifts because they love it.
Right.
It really doesn't even have to be. Be an event.
Right.
You understand? You could just, if your mother is saying, well, I can't give him any gifts because it's not Christmas. Hand me the gift. Give it to me. Give it to me in February. Give me the gift. Just hand it to me right now. In the middle of the summer. You want to buy my son something, hand it over. Where is that? You know what you'll find out, though, is that they really don't love their grandchildren. They love Christmas.
Right.
That's what you'll find out because, of course, grandmom could just say, listen, it's September 2nd. I'm bringing some toys over there for those kids. That's it. Why? For nothing. Because I love them and they're my grandbaby. She's not doing that. Do you understand? Because she doesn't love those grandbabies. She loves the traditions of the world. Give me that precept. Let me tell you, so many people, how can I describe this to you in a way where you can understand? The reason that people love Christmas is because Christmas is tied to generosity and kindness and giving. And all people are going to give turkeys to the homeless. You know about that, right? They're going to give gifts down there to the kids. In foster care, people will just be so generous this time of year, and that generosity makes you love Christmas. That generosity doesn't make you love people, or else we wouldn't. Murder each other unalive each other every day. And sell drugs to each other and molest each other's children. And sleep with each other's wives. It doesn't make us love one another, these acts of kindness that are done every year, this time of year. Those acts of kindness make you love this time of year. But it doesn't make you love the people that you're doing those acts for. Let me show it to you in history if you don't mind. Read what you have there, Warrior, please.
It was a public It was a public holiday celebrated.
A what?
A public holiday.
A public holiday, meaning everyone celebrates. Celebrated this holiday. Go ahead.
Celebrated around on December 25th.
Around what?
December 25th.
Around December 25th. Go ahead.
In the family home.
And where?
In the family home.
So all of the people, the public, you went into their homes. Celebrating this day around December 25th. Go ahead.
A time for feasting.
A time For what?
Feasting.
See the feasting, all of the food that they have on Christmas. That food doesn't make you love the people you're eating with, or else your uncle would not have molested you. Because you go to Christmas dinner with him, right? Or else your cousin wouldn't have snitched on you and shot you and stole your sneakers. Right? They would love the people that they feast with. Every year. They do not. They love the feast. They love Christmas, not the people there. With on Christmas. Well, here's the holiday. Right here, December 25th. People feast, keep going.
Goodwill.
What?
Goodwill.
Goodwill. You heard that term before. Goodwill for all men. Right? Everyone. Everyone is happy for each other. Everyone wants to give. You go to your job. Oh my God, forget about those jobs. You go to the job. Everybody's having a potluck and handing out gifts to everybody on the job. And you think, boy, this job must love me. You're getting fired next. next week. They're laying you off. They don't love you on the job. They want you to love Christmas. They want you to love this time of year. Continue.
Generosity.
Generosity. The job is going to give you some type of bonus. Oh, am I getting a Christmas bonus? Ooh. Oh, am I getting a bonus? All of the goodness in life has to be crammed into this day where there's none left. For every other day of the year. There's no kindness. There's no generosity. There's no goodwill. Why does all love and kindness have to be crammed into today? So that you can love this day and never love one another. But this went on before. December 25th, kindness, goodwill, feasting, keep going.
Generosity to the poor.
To the what?
To the poor.
my God, it has to be, you know, the baby Jesus makes you want to give to the poor people, right? The homeless people. And the people sleeping outside. Merry Christmas, little guy. Tiny Tim and all of the orphans. Oh man, the people really are good to one another, aren't they? They're not. They're cruel. To each other, evil to one another, but they love this day. They don't love people, they love this day. Continue. The
exchange of gifts.
What's that again?
The exchange of
My
gifts.
God, this sounds very familiar. And they exchange gifts. They're generous, they're kind. They're loving, they feast. Keep going.
And the decoration of trees.
What
Of trees.
I'll say that one more time.
Of trees.
And when they decorate trees. December 25th. Kindness and love and goodwill to everyone. And a tree decoration. Continue.
But it wasn't Christmas.
Say that again.
But it wasn't Christmas.
One more time.
But it wasn't Christmas.
See this out. This is not. We're not talking about Christmas because this was done way before Christmas. Keep going.
Would come. This was Saturnalia.
Saturnalia. Everything that we do that we think is about the sweet baby Jesus in a manger. Was done for Saturn, the god Saturn. Which is what that planet is named after in the solar system. The god Saturn. And they had a tree that they decorated. It was on December 25th. And they were so nice to you too. Do you understand? We think that niceness comes from Jesus. It doesn't. That kindness is good Christian kindness. It is not. They did the exact same thing to worship the god Saturn. You want to look up Saturn, you can look that up real. Fast. Saturnalia was the day when you worship the god Saturn. Why? Because it came from the worship of a god Nimrod, who was around before Saturn. And he was born on December 25th. That was his birthday, December 25th. And when he died, in a war, his mother had his body buried under an evergreen tree. And she said that my son's body is in the tree. My son's soul is in the tree. You ever see those big Christmas trees that they set up like in City Hall? Or in Washington, D.C., that was the practice. The original practice was a giant tree that everyone in the town would come to worship. They would make a circle around it and sing to it. And they had to put wealth and money under that tree. And then Nimrod's mother would come and scoop up all the money. Well, that practice went on and on. Then the god Saturn did the Romans came and they just continued the same practice of worship. In the tree. Give me Jeremiah 10:1.
So like you said, for me, I have the Satanic Bible on birthdays. You want it?
Of course.
Okay. This is the Satanic Bible by Anton the Being. The highest of all holidays in the Satanic religion is the date of one's own birth. This,
Go keep going.
this is in direct contradiction to the Holy of Holy Days of other religions, which deify by a particular God who has been created in an anthropomorphic form of their own image.
That just means that they take a God and make him a man. Some make-believe idol, and they make him a man. Now you worship him. Like, Saturn. Right. Now Saturn is a man you have to worship. March is a man. April is another goddess. April. May is for the goddess Maya, right? And all those days are their birthdays or months set up to celebrate. Them. And you can't do the same thing to yourself. That's what the birthday is. Well, now you're the God today. Now you have to get everything you want. And of course, brother, you know what your woman is going to want to do on her birthday, right? Go to a club and whore out of every hole. Excuse me, children. Why? And when she does it, you know, she'll say, when she has too much to drink. and she gets high, she'll say, well, you know, it's my birthday. I had to do it, you know. Blame it on alcohol. No, if I was you, I wouldn't go for that. Everyone understands. You brothers would be wise to choose a better woman. Any damn way. You'd be very wise to choose better. When you go to choose a woman, and whoever asked the question earlier online, how do I know sex is marriage? I know sex is marriage because once you have sex with a woman, she destroys your life. I know sex is marriage because once a sister has sex with the man, he destroys her life. I know sex matters. I know it's important because your life ain't ruined because of a piece of paper. Your life has been ruined since you were 13. How many times have you had a marriage? Marriage license since you're 13. Huh? A lot of you ain't never had a marriage license, but you got 5 kids. And you've been in jail 3 times over her or over him. And you've been shot over her or over him. And your car's been wrecked. And your house has been wrecked over her or over him. And you never had a marriage license. I still got to teach you which one is important. I'm still doing that. Where'd that baby come from? A contract? Huh? I should be able to move on off this topic. Continue. Everybody gets it. That's Saturday. You need your Jeremiah 10:1. Does anyone here not know about the Christmas tree? Is everyone online? Do you know about the Christmas tree, sisters? You're familiar? With the Christmas tree, it's in the Bible. Brothers, y'all know about the Christmas tree. Correct? It's in Jeremiah 10:1. I'll pass on that. For time's sake, all right then. Give me the traditions of men. Please, Lord. This is
Colossians chapter 2,
Mhm.
verse 8. Beware lest any man spoil you.
Beware. What does beware mean? Meaning be careful, watch out, be aware. Look out. Beware lest any man spoil you. What does it mean to be spoiled? To be spoiled is old English for like they took you, they hustled you. That's when somebody spoils you. Beware lest any man spoil you. Keep going.
Through philosophy.
Through what?
Philosophy.
Through philosophy. Philosophy is religion. You know, the baby Jesus in a manger, and none of that story is true. All of that nonsense is a lie. It was not like that truly in the Bible. And all of that mess with the three wise men coming. I don't know if y'all even know those stories. Like they would tell us when we was kids. But it's all a ridiculous lie and nonsense. It has nothing to do with the sweet baby Jesus. and they were putting those trees up for thousands of years. Before Jesus Christ was born. Continue.
And vain deceit.
And do what? And philosophy and what?
Vain deceit.
And vain, what is the word? Vain mean nothing. What is a deceit? A lie. A lie that somehow this tree has something to do with. Jesus, and no one even asked how. What does this tree have to do with Jesus? Anymore?
After the traditions of men.
After what?
The tradition of men.
That's what they love. That's why. Your grandparents won't give the child a damn anything else. A loaf of bread unless it's Christmas. That's why. Because they love the tradition, they do not love the child. You do not need an occasion to give a child something. You don't need an occasion to do it. You feed the thing every damn day, don't you?
Right.
You got to have a special day to feed him something.
Right.
You can't just put a turkey in the oven any day you feel like doing it. Are you such a slave that the only time you can eat turkey is when you're given permission to eat turkey? The only time you can love a man is if he gives you a ring that he buys from someone Jewish. Is that it? Otherwise, you can't let him love you. Because he hasn't been to the store to buy you a ring. You can't let him love you because he hasn't had a contract from the government to give him permission to love you, which is where marriage license come from. Marriage license come from racism. You should go look that up one time. Marriage license come from them making sure that black people and white people could not be married. That's the point. The marriage, they wanted you to get permission. Remember, you also couldn't have sex without being married. That was something that people acted as if they followed years ago. I'm talking a long time ago.
So, I wanted to ask you about. That, of course, they always talk about it. Now that you mention it, right? You have to go. Get married, and the government made laws. So that you could not marry white people because they had. Something called white slavery. What I mean, what was that?
What was white slavery?
Yeah, white slavery. And their fear to that extent that they would be enslaved, and of course they made the laws.
Okay. I don't know about white slavery in that context. White slavery is usually what they would call an indentured servant, usually. But in this context, I'm not familiar with that.
Like what they charged. The boxer for or what have you, when he was trafficked.
Oh. Okay, the Mann Act. Okay, you're talking about the Mann Act was more like prostitution was on the surface of it, meaning there was a law at one time called the Mann Act, when if you took a woman across state lines for the purposes of sex, then they could charge you like you were a pimp. You understand? And even if the sex was with you, it was like you took her across state lines for sex. So they considered the same thing as human trafficking. Which is what they would call that today. They considered it the same thing. There was a famous boxer who took a white girl from her home, took her on the road with him, and he got arrested based on the Mann Act, which doesn't exist anymore. But a lot of those laws were just done to stop black men from fulfilling their desire to have sex with every white woman they found, right? And the marriage license. The marriage license was supposed to make sure that only the suitable people made children. So if you were sick, if you were what they used to call disabled, you know, if you had a learning disability, you were not allowed to get a marriage license. You had to get a blood test. You had to go to the doctor so they could see if you were someone that was slow or someone that had a disability. They would not grant you a marriage license. And if you were black, you of course could not get a marriage license with someone who was not black. In the state of Mississippi, Alice Walker and her white husband were the first people, among the first people to get an interracial marriage license in 1967. Before that, it was illegal. Alice Walker, of course, went on to make one of the most evil books that the Lord ever allowed a woman to make, which is called The Color Purple. Which is a heinously evil book because it promotes what can I call this? It promotes alternative lifestyles among women. And this is what Alex Walker said. I'm going to bring it out tonight. This is not hyperbole. Really from the UPK. This is the woman saying that was the point of the book. That was the reason to engage, to let everyone engage in lesbianism and to understand lesbianism and to show that lesbianism comes from trauma, because she believed that it was a good cure for the trauma that these big black evil men did to you. This is from Alice Walker. She wrote the book. Stephen Spielberg wrote a movie about it and didn't show half of the lesbianism that was in the book. I have the excerpt from the book. I'm reading it tonight, and I'm going to read what Alice Walker said about the book tonight. I'll answer a few, but I can tell you how y'all start. All right. Let's keep going with the questions for about a few more minutes. The brother in the back. You up. You got it.
Can I get a breakdown of Romans chapter? Seven, verse 15 through 26.
No problem. Go ahead. This is just in general, right? Go ahead.
The book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 15.
Mm-hmm.
For that which I do allow, for that which I
Give me one verse above it.
Romans 7 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
For we know that the law is spiritual,
Mm-hmm.
but I am carnal.
We know the law is spiritual, but I am carnal. Meaning the law does not satisfy your body. The law satisfies God. That's the difference between something. That's spiritual and something that's carnal. Carnal means body literally. Carnal means meat or flesh or carnal. Or carnal, which all of that means my flesh, my body. You get my point. All right. So the law does not satisfy your body. The law is not about making making your penis happy or your vagina happy or your stomach happy. It's about making the Most High happy. You understand? The law is spiritual, but I am carnal. I care about my stomach, my penis, my mind, my eyes. That's what I want to satisfy, and that's different than what the law. Always. You understand? Continue.
Soul understand.
So I'm carnal and sold unto sin. What does that mean? Just think it's all poetic language that blacks and Latinos use. You sold unto sin. If you're sold to any anyone, that person what? Oh. Owns you. You understand it? He owns you. Well, we're sold unto sin in carnality. Sin owns us. All we care about is what our stomach. Once I was talking to my rib today. I remember coming up in the truth, and this is a battle I had 1,000 times. About pork. Are you telling me that if you were on a desert island with no food, you wouldn't eat a pig? You wouldn't? And we would always say, no, we would not. And for the life of me, now I'm watching the news today, and Palestine. And those Palestinians, brother, is finding chicken from somewhere, finding pigeons. They're eating somehow in a Muslim country. And I think Christians are so sold to sin. I think Christians don't even know there's Muslim countries. And those Muslim countries are what? Poor out of your damn mind in poverty. Living under damn in a dust hill, living in the desert, eating what? Lamb and chicken. And fish. You understand? It's like in a Christian mind, you have to eat pork if you're poor. as if there are not countries of poor Arabs and poor Muslims everywhere. And none of them eating pork, but you are so sold to sin in your mind. Poverty just means I have to just eat, everything. That crawls in front of me, and you don't. Poor people survive without eating pork. In Muslim countries all over the world, go turn the news on and see what's happening in Palestine right now. Continue.
Verse 15. For that which I do, I allow not.
For that which I do, I allow not. The things that I do, I don't want to do. I do them, but I don't want to do it. I mean, you understand that or no? Right? The thing that I do, I don't want to do, but I do it anyway. So what would that be? This is, you want to try to understand this like understanding an addiction. right? If you ever smoked cigarettes or fought off most of us have fought off some type of drug addiction to come into the truth, marijuana, weed, cocaine, or worse. Right? You're going to do drugs. And hate the fact that you do drugs. You hate it. You cry about it afterwards. You get sad. What do you tell yourself? I gotta stop this. This the last. I'm letting this ruin my life. One day I'm gonna quit this. You're getting high. But you hate it. That which I do. I don't want to do. That which I do, I allow not. I don't want to do this thing that I'm doing. Continue.
For what I would that I do, I not.
And the thing that I would like to do, I don't do. The thing I would like to do is spend money on something besides weed and drugs. And cocaine. I'd love to buy a car and a house. I love to have a good life. I love to go see my children, but instead, what do? Buy cocaine. I'm telling you something you know well about. Everybody gets this. That's this. The thing that I do I don't want to do. And that which I would do, I don't do. You understand? This is addiction. This is fighting your flesh. This is the war that goes on in every man. Every man, every woman, when they want to change. The thing that you want to do, you're going to have to actually do it now. You know how you always wanted to get off of drugs? Now's the time to do it. You always wanted to stop smoking cigarettes, right? Now's the time to stop. You understand? Continue.
But what I hate, that I do.
I think you get that. I think you understand that. That thing I hate doing it. And yet I'm doing it again. Here I go again. Here I go doing this again. And I hate doing this. That's addiction. That's addiction. That's a demon. And he owns you. You understand? Anything else?
It's going down.
If you need it, let me know what you need.
So like, sir, I was asking a question. For somebody that wasn't here, they wanted to general breakdown.
There you go. Anything else? Any other questions in the room? You got it up.
So like, sir, I got a question.
Everyone here, I'm online. Can someone check online to see if they can hear the brothers and the sisters in the class? Sisters, if you have a question, don't be scared. Just ask the question, all right? Go ahead.
I had a question on Ecclesiasticus chapter. Chapter 21 and verse 27.
All right.
just a general breakdown.
No problem.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 21, verse 27. When the ungodly curseth Satan, he curseth his own soul.
Yeah. When an ungodly person is a wicked person. And when they curse Satan, they're cursing themselves. So what's the perfect example for that? Sunday morning church. I rebuke you, demon. That you're the demon. You, like Christians in church talking about, rebuking Satan and evil, and they have to drive out evil. You're cursing yourself. Think about that man that stands up there. Did you hear about TD Jakes? Hey.
I just saw a video of Kirk Franklin twerking on one of his churches.
Kirk Franklin twerks, for a living, I think. I mean, he constantly twerks. I think that's his whole business is a twerk machine. That think of the years. T.D. Jakes and Kirk Franklin stand in front of people and rebuke that demon. And Satan has got to stop. And they go straight home and molest children. Right? When you rebuke Satan, you're rebuking yourself. When you curse Satan, you're cursing your own soul because Satan is in you. Everybody understands. Anything else?
I have a question.
Let me see. Are we done here? Are we done? Let me get the brother right here. You got it.
Slightly, so I got a question, in Numbers 23. It's about Balaam. Balaam was Midianites prophesying against Israel.
Yeah.
But it says in 23, 4 and seven, Most High is speaking. Who belong. So a brother wanted to know was that.
No problem.
Was he a heathen? Was he doing it like kind of like he did with
Balaam was not a heathen. Balaam was a wicked preacher. Who repented and refused to do this evil act. That's Balaam. In a nutshell, that's the whole thing. They wanted him to speak and to curse his people with the speech. Now, when most people read this, they think it's like magic. You know, like, y'all gonna die, like the like a witch curses somebody. That's not what the scriptures. Talking about. They wanted Balaam to go and lie to his people and to get them to do something that would make them fall in the hands of the Moabites. Right? So you want to thank preachers. You want to thank Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King back in 1968 or 69 cursed his people. He went to Washington, D.C. and said something that turned his people into deeper slaves to their oppressor. He said it. He went out there and did it. And he worked for the United Auto Workers of America, which is who funded the March on Washington. And he went there and said the thing that he had to say that would make his people fall to the so-called white man. Think of every preacher in every church. They stand up in front of a black congregation and tell them Jesus is white. That concept alone should be strange. Because, of course, if it's a black church, you would think they would all say Jesus is black, especially since it's in the Bible. They don't, because your preacher's job is to curse the black church. Is to make them more subservient unto the other nations. The Moabites wanted Balaam to do that. Why? Because he had a gift to speak. He was a great orator like Martin Luther King, right? Like Creflo Dollar and T.D. Jakes. And he had the gift, and they want him to use this gift to curse them. Why did the Moabites want him to do it? Because, of course, he would use his great gift to speak. And everyone would fall in order under the Moabites. That was the plan, but he refused. That's the breakdown, all right? Solid. Right. Right here.
So like, can I get a breakdown of what? Christians call fallen angel, and is it biblical?
I believe they usually are talking about the one in Jude. That's the usual. One. Pull that one, I believe, in Jude. All right, fallen angel. For time's sake, I'll tell you. Oh, you got it, Warrior? Go ahead.
Jude chapter 1, verse 6.
Let the young brother. Read, all right? See me one more time with the chaser, please. Please, whoever has it. Go ahead. Jude 1 and 6. Jude, what is that? The New Testament, right? Right before Revelations. The book of Jude.
The book of Jude, chapter 1, verse 6. And the angel which kept not their first estate.
That's what you need right there. And the angels which kept not their first estate. So now, usually, of course, the word angel would confuse. Christians because they don't know the Bible. The word angel means messengers, right? And there are angels that are celestial that sit where the Most High sits, and then there are angels that are terrestrial. What I just said is in 1 Corinthians 15th chapter, right? There are bodies celestial. And bodies terrestrial. The Israelites are the Most High's angels on this earth, on on the earth. We're his angels. And what was our first habitation? The Garden of Eden. That was the first place that the Most High gave us to be our home. Keep going.
But left their own habitation.
But we left that habitation. We left the Garden of Eden. Right now, there's a war. Or in the Garden of Eden. That's where the war is right now. And that land that the Most High God gave us for our home. For where we live throughout the world, for our habitation. But we lost it. We left it. Keep going.
God. He had reserves. In everlasting change.
He have done what?
Everlasting change.
He hath reserved these angels in everlasting chains. That's sound familiar to everyone, right? We are those angels. The Israelites are those angels. The everlasting chains is speaking about the curses that are tied around our necks to this day. To this day. Let me tell you what happened to me today. Today I'm driving around. I got into town today, right from New York today. And so me and my rib are driving around, and we in this neighborhood, we are like, my God, what neighborhood is this? This is a ridiculous neighborhood. And we driving around all of a sudden. A cop car comes out of the gate and pins us off so we can't move. So we're looking like, what in the hell is going on? A Secret Service agent gets out the car with an AR-15, stops us, and then some devil was driving a bicycle, and the devil tried to go past him. He damn near shot this guy. And he's waiting, and so we're just sitting there waiting, and I'm staring at him, looking at him, and I see it says Secret Service on his shirt. And I said, "Hey, Aku, you guarding?" He said, "A VIP," just like that. I said, "Oh, shit." Okay, I guess he is. All of a sudden, Donald Trump comes out of this goddamn place. And I looked and it hit me. I'm at Mar-a-Lago. Right. And I ain't even, I'm thinking to myself, see, service, I'm gonna be in there. And the cat's face was like, he rolled his eyes like, a VI. And I'm in front of Mar-a-Lago. He come out there in 2 black cars and leave out of there. And I go look up my phone, and there it is. The Mar-a-Lago is right in front of me. Then I went to look up Mar-a-Lago. Mar-a-Lago, someone Google that real fast, what Mar-a-Lago is. And just read me what it says about Mar-a-Lago. All right. Whenever you get a chance. There's a history on it, the place, who gave, where it came from.
All right.
You have a problem with it?
No.
It's the first one that comes up, we'll do.
All right, okay. All right, so Mar-a-Lago Club is a resort and National Historic landmark in Palm Beach, Florida. Make sure. I was going to share it on the screen so you can. Owned since 1985 by Donald Trump. Mar-a-Lago was built for businesswoman and socialite Marjorie Merriweather. Post.
Now, I don't know who the hell that is, but that's this woman who built this city. It's like a city. You brothers might have seen it before.
Right.
It's like a city, a town, and it's called. And call it a house, right? But it's a town. I mean, Villa, you got to see this thing. It's like the damn the Game of Thrones. Right. It's a castle. It's some giant castle, and it's like 2 miles of it. Keep going.
Between 1924 and 19. During the 1920s, Florida land boom. Suck it. during the 1920s Florida land boom.
So the land boom was when the land people were down here snatching this land up. And the brothers and sisters who used to own it under the Spanish. And they went and just started buying up all this land in the 1920s. Keep going.
All right, I had to pull up the actual. Article. I'm reading from Google.
Okay, if you want, I can finish it up for you. She went and built this town called Mar-a-Lago, right? It's a town. And then she sold it. In her will, she decided to give it to the United States. Brothers and sisters who used to own it under the Spanish. And they went and just started buying up all this land in the 1920s. Keep going.
All right, I had to pull up the actual article. I'm reading. From Google.
Okay, if you want, I can finish it up for you. She went and built this town called Mar-a-Lago, right? It's a town. And then she sold it. In her will, she decided to give it to the United States government, right? So the federal government owned it for a while. Then the federal government gave it up because they could not keep up the maintenance. On this place, the federal government. Then Donald Trump bought it. Go ahead.
He did that with the old post office building.
Yes, he did. In DC, he did the exact same thing. His post office. Building made it up into a damn hotel. And then now this one man owns this town. And complains constantly about how America is not great. It needs to be great. Like when you go by this place, you go, what in the hell is his problem? He lives there. And he's constantly angry. Like America needs to be great like it used to be in the past. At the end of those speeches, he sleeps in that thing. And drives in there that is like heaven in there. And the walls just keep going at this place. Go ahead.
I got more.
Please.
Donald Trump learned about the estate after unsuccessfully trying to purchase and combine 2 apartments in Palm Beach for his family. He offered the Post family $15 million for it, but they rejected it. Trump purchased the land between Mar-a-Lago and the ocean from Jack C. Macy, the former owner of KFC, for $2 million. Stating he intended to build a home that would block Mar-a-Lago's beach view. The threat caused interest in the property to decline. And Trump ended up getting the property for $7 million.
Ooh, he's just
He's a
snake.
weasel.
Hey, you would think he would have no complaint. About America. You think he would say, well, listen, America is the greatest place on the planet. I live in Mar-a-Lago. This is the greatest country on the planet Earth. Instead, he's angry and bitter and hateful and resentful of this country that gave him that through all of his cheating. What does this prove of? That is 15 minutes from here. Mar-a-Lago. It's 15 minutes from where you're sitting. And when I told the woman at the hotel where I was going, she said, "Woo." That happened. I showed her the address. She said, "Oh, you going in the hood." Sorry about the school. Right now. That's where we're sitting right now. She said, "Oh, you going in the hood." Because Mar-a-Lago is 15 minutes from here. 15 minutes. You understand that? We are in everlasting change. Everlasting. Here we are still. Donald Trump is angry about how white people are doing in America. And he lives In Mar-a-Lago, you live in a place that no one would even drive down your street. No one would even go to where you live at all without having courage. That's a chain. It's tied around your neck. It's everywhere you go. Your father, your mother had the same chain. Your grandmother. Your grandfather had the same burden. And here we are with that burden today. Everlasting darkness. Everyone gets it. Come on.
I was one of the little comments. On those two statements that he made this past.
Forget about it.
My goodness.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Have 7 questions.
I'm gonna get to you. Ball, Salaki, what you're saying is true as hell. Go ahead.
The first question is from Kyle Walter. Salakia, sir, I have a question. When it comes to Men commenting and liking Instagram models promiscuous videos and pictures isn't that being lustful / sinning?
Okay, you mean pushing thumbs up on a picture? Yeah, that's not a sin. That's not a sin. I don't know what the hell is wrong with you. Okay, it is not a sin to push thumbs up on an Instagram model's picture. That's not a sin. There is no scripture against. That. Nor is there a scripture against being attracted to a woman. That is not a sin. I don't know what in the hell where you get that from. Oh, I remember church.
Right.
That's where you get that from. It just came to me. Church teaches men that they are not allowed to be attracted to a woman, that it's wrong. Come on.
And then Kirk Franklin first.
And then Kirk Franklin. Says I don't know. The whole reason that your husband had sex with you because he likes girls.
Right.
Right.
Now you got to remember that. If he doesn't like girls, then of course he wouldn't like you because you're a girl. Right? So he likes girls. So you know that about him. Because how? Because that's how he got you. Because he looks at girls and he's attracted to girls. It is not a sin to be attracted to a girl. That's not a sin. What's a sin? It's a sin to have sex with a woman who has as a man. That's a sin. It's a sin to be with a prostitute. It's a sin to go down and to have sex with some promiscuous woman. Some woman who's a prostitute, who's a, some type of, I'm trying not to use the words to get me cut off again, but you get the point. Go ahead. A whoremonger is a pimp. The word monger means purveyor or seller of. You have a fishmonger, a fruitmonger. It's Old English. A whoremonger is a whore seller. You get my point? The precept about whoremongering. That's, I believe Christians teach that. That whoremongering is having sex with women. It is not. Whoremongering is being what we would call today a pimp. It is not a sin for your husband to push thumbs up on a picture. That's not a sin. Now, with that said, with it being said that it's not a sin, it is immature. You understand? No, I'm fine. It's immature to do that. Right? It's kind of, you're a kid. That's the best thing way I can explain it to you. If you're a brother and you're like, ooh, I like you. Thumbs up, ho. Thumbs up. You're a child. You're childish. You understand? Because of course, you know, she's not going to meet you. You're never going to talk to her. You're not going to get to take her out on a date. You just want to let her know, I see you. I think you're pretty. And then she'll go, oh, he thinks I'm pretty. And then that's that. So you're a child. It's a child. Childish thing to do. Have you sinned? No. There's some things that brothers do that are just childish because they're childish. You understand? They're immature. You don't want to have sex with him. You complain to me about it? I didn't tell you. You do it. That's your man. Stand by him. All right, you picked him, right? All right, he's childish. He's a kid. Get about the video games, I'll go on that for 15 minutes. About the video game. He's on for 15 hours a day. Is it a sin? No, it's not a sin to be on a video game for 15 hours. No. It's immature. It's an immature thing to do, but it's not a sin. And so many sisters, your problem really is you got too much insecurity. And that insecurity is just going to hurt you. You just constantly, you constantly just are threatened by other women. And that's immature. You understand, sisters, right? If you're constantly threatened, he pushed thumbs up on a stranger's video. He's never seen, never met her, will never meet her. It's like going to Beyonce and going, thumbs up, Beyonce. He's not dating Beyonce. He's never going to meet Beyonce. It's imaginary in his mind. But he pushes thumbs up. That to you feels like he cheated on you. It's because you are immature yourself. So you see her getting attention because of the thumbs up, and that attention makes you feel threatened. And women feeling threatened just causes so much evil in your life. Both of you should just grow to hell, right? He pushes thumbs up on strangers' posts as if, this is a relationship. Now, he should grow up. You should stop acting like pushing thumbs up means he married her. Both of you should stop being so stupid. I've tried to make you not be dumb. I've failed at that. You are an idiot. You and your husband. You and your wife are dumb. Is that simple enough to understand? All right, that's why you do the things you do. All right, you just do the things you do. Because you're unintelligent. Now, I would have you marry someone that's intelligent, but you didn't. You understand? You married a dumb woman, and she married a dumb man. So now what? You got to make your peace with your decision. He plays on his phone and thumbs up strangers. You look at it and feel all mad because she got a thumbs up. Both of you are 5. Can I move on? Next question. Go ahead.
All right. Book of Ecclesiasticus 12:4, it says, give to the godly man and help not a sinner. But then Christ says to give to the poor.
That's correct.
That's one of the general break.
Anyone you want to give it a shot? It's right in front. Go ahead. Because you're give to the poor, that doesn't mean that they're sinners. That's correct. Two, it's different in the context completely. right? You read the one about give to the godly man and not to the sinner. That's in the Apocrypha, right? Read above it and below it. I'll explain. Go ahead.
Ecclesiastes 12 and verse. What you want to start at one? It's in verse.
Go ahead. I'll take it. Go ahead.
12 and 1. When thou wilt do good, know to whom thou doest it.
That's about right there. When you will do good, know to whom you do the good. Keep going.
So shalt thou be think for thy benefits.
So read that part one more time.
So shalt thou be think for thy benefits.
Meaning, because you did something good for a good person, you will be thanked for your benefit because you did a good thing for a good person. Continue. And you have to know the person before you do something. For them so that you can know that this is a good person and giving them something will be a good benefit to me. Right? I'll be thanked because he's good. So he'll thank. He'll be thankful that I did something good for him or for her. Continue.
Verse 2. Do good. To the godly man, and thou shalt find a recompense.
Keep going.
And if not from him, yet from the Most High.
Keep going.
There can no good come to him that is over. Always occupied in evil.
Keep going.
Nor to him that giveth no alms.
Keep going. Now to him that does what?
Giveth no alms.
Meaning if you're someone that doesn't help anyone, no good can come to you. And if you're someone that is always occupied in evil, no good can come to you. Keep going.
Give to the godly man. And help not a sinner.
I'm trying to get to the part. I'm looking for the part where If you bring a sinner into your home, they bring the sin with them. This is the precept you need. For time's sake, I'm gonna have to give it to you. Right? There's a precept that goes with this that's speaking about brothers and sisters in the truth and bringing them into your house, right? There's a level of help that you cannot give someone in the world. And then there's a level of help that you must give to people. In the world. And the context of these scriptures let you know the difference. For instance, a food program. You hand someone some bread, right? A piece of bread, $1 in a cup at a gas station. Things like that are good for you because you're doing something for the poor. Christ said this. Give me the precept, this precept too. What Peter said, how can I say, be thou healed? If thou art hungry, first I must give you food. and then I can give you the truth, or then I can say be healed. It's in the New Testament, meaning if people are hungry, then what difference does it make if you tell them repent or change when they're starving? So first you got to feed them so that that need can be satisfied. Then we can work on the needs that are larger and more spiritual. But it doesn't work if the person is starving to death. You get the point. You have it up? Okay, go ahead.
So you're saying do we have to know the people to help them out?
You have to know there is a kind of help that you do have to know. Them. And then there's a kind of help that you don't, which is why these precepts seemingly contradict each other when they don't. Because there's a help that you give alms to the poor. Which is why I just used it right here. There's a help. That's meaning there's a help that's bread. $1, a old shirt that you don't use anymore. Then there's moving him into your house. Because they're homeless. Then there's the big help. Well, if you do that to the wrong person, it's going to be a mistake. So you got to do both. You got to help people who you don't know that they're good people. All you know is that they're poor, right? Then there's the big help that you can only do to someone that you know. Do you understand? You got to know them. But of course, alms to the poor are to thousands of people that Christ didn't know. He's out there helping. Them and feeding them and healing them and doing everything he did with them. He doesn't know him. He just knows this man has palsy. Christ healed the brother who had cerebral palsy, whose arms were withered. He healed them and walked away. He healed hundreds of people. So many people, a lot of them are not even in the Bible. He doesn't know these people, but he knows they're sick. Then there was a help he gave the 12 disciples. Which was a totally different kind of help. Do you understand? Saying that it's different. He took those brothers who were with him. Remember, there's a scripture where these brothers stayed with him all day. All day, learn with him all day. And he numbered them in ranks, 5,000 of them, and fed those 5,000 with the fish and with the loaves that he multiplied. But with his power. Then there's help that he's given the brother. Over here who's blind, and the help he's given this person, and help he's given a whore. Remember, there was a woman that was about to be stoned to death. And he intervened and showed the people who were going to stone her that they were just as wicked as her. And then he didn't stone her. He knew she was a whore. He still helped her. You get my point? It's the level, it's context. So does that mean you should never put $1 in a cup at a brother at a gas station? No. You should put that $1 in that cup. You don't want to do it because you are just wicked. You're wicked, so you don't want to help any poor person because in your mind, you know, you're jealous of his poverty. You think somebody should be putting dollars in your cup. You're jealous. So you would get a job. You stand around the gas station all day. Well, I got to go to work all day. Nigga, quit. What's your job is standing at the gas station. What? Quit and get out there with a cup. So then now you can finally be living the dream of getting free money in a cup at a gas station. That's give them the $1. It's nothing. The ISUPK of course, we have food programs, right? Clothing programs, right? We help poor people that we don't know.
Damn right.
And then there's the help we give you. Oh, we don't do that for everyone. Do you understand? Thing that we do for you, we do not do for the people at the food program. And at the clothing giveaway. We don't give them what we give you. You understand? Come on. Go ahead, Warren.
Should we concern ourselves with what they do and say we give them money with it? Should we concern ourselves about what they do with the dollar or 2, 3? Or whatever. Like if you like you say you so somebody standing at the corner,
Right.
And most likely he's gonna go buy a 6-pack of beer, or he gonna go buy drugs. Should we concern ourselves with giving them the money if we, I don't know if we say we know? Oh, he's gonna go do it, but most of the time, he's gonna go do that.
Okay, let's say you are concerned with what he's going to do with it. Then what do you? You do. Let him in.
If he say he wants something to eat, go buy the food for him.
You say you go to the store and you buy the food for him.
Yeah.
But now, of course, since you bought food for him, he has more money for crack. Doesn't he?
You don't give him.
So then what do you do then? You get the point? Like, let's say, so you like, okay, I'm not gonna give you the money, but I'm gonna give you the fried chicken. Okay, then now since you've given me fried chicken, I can use my money for crack. Right? You ain't outsmarting him. You think you outsmarting him, right? Oh yeah, just give me the chicken, no problem. I take. The chicken. Now I can say this money for crack cocaine. because I've eaten today. This is what you should do. You should give him the money because you're a good person, not because he is. Right. You understand? That's why we giving out the money because we're good, right? Right? Because I know that I must give alms to the poor because no good can come to me. If I don't give alms to the poor. Now, I cannot help a sinner. That's a whole different kind of help. It's a different help. Give me the one. It's in the apostle. It's right around here. When you bring them into your home, you bring a sinner into your home. So many of you won't put $1 in a man's cup, but you'll move that wicked cousin into your house. Yeah, tell me you don't. You move that nasty. Right in your house, sleeping on your couch. Here they go. You move somebody into the world in your home. Some old nutty uncle you have is going to touch your wife. And touch your kids. You won't put $1 in a bum's cup. But here comes your cousin Jimmy. He need to play. To stay. He need a couch to sleep on. Again. And now you move him right into your home. General.
Jimmy's finding weed smoke out your window.
Oh my goodness. Right. I mean, my God. Could you stop doing that? Could you stop opening up your door for your evil family members who are going to ruin your life? That kind of help you can give a sinner. Because that help affects you. It does not affect you if you give a bum $1 and he smokes crack. It does nothing to you. It will affect you. If you move your uncle, your cousin, into your house and let him sleep on your couch, That absolutely will affect you, brother.
So like, sir, someone asked, LBLB asked, people of other nations, we give to them too?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Why not? The kingdom of heaven is going to be us taking care of them, feeding them. Let me ask you a question. Do they give to us? All of our food comes from white people. Do white people love us? But they still give us food? Do we love white? People? No, and we still give them food. You know, does that make sense to you? To understand? Right. What I'm trying to, you'll see one day. The problem now is you're a slave, and whoever you help, you think you help this person, you think it's love, right? You think I have to love them to give them welfare, to give them public schools. You get public schools from white people. All of your food, forget about Section 8. Everything in your life you get from white people. And white people hate you. The kingdom of heaven we are going to give them everything. You understand. Everything. All right? It's just, that should be easy to understand. I don't know what else I can do for you. Go ahead.
I got a scripture.
Please.
Book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12, verse 1. When thou wilt do good, know to whom thou does.
I think that's the one he pulled up. I wonder what if thou bringing him under thy roof. If thou bringest a sinner under thy roof, I'm probably misparaphrasing it. You bring him into your house, the evil will come into your home with him. Give it a shot.
Come. The book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 12, verse 14. So one that goeth to a sinner It is the file with him in a sense, who is he? For a while, he will abide with thee. But if thou begin to fall, he will not tarry.
For a while, he will abide with thee, stay with you. But if you begin to fall, he will stop staying with you. He will not wait. With you if you begin to fall. He's with you because he needs a place to stay. We used to call it in the truth being baptized for a bit. So many people out, they join the truth because they need your help. You understand? They're homeless. They don't have anything. So now they join the school trying to get some help. So what do? We're proving them to make sure that they're not that kind of person. So now we make them go through all of these things. Hebrew. Academy, this, that, a trooper, giving them orders and doing all kinds of stuff just to drive them out to school. Before we give them the big help. And the big help is always coming, right? If someone stays around long enough before you know it, they're going to need help. Then it's a sacrifice. For us to make. And you want to get them out of here before that. If they're not worthy of it. That's the kind of help that you give someone. You know who he is. You know the type of person he is. Now he's earned this kind of help. Then there's a dollar that you give him. Bum. And there's an old shirt that your wife can't hit me more that you give somebody at a damn food program that affects you not at all. Right. In no way at all. Other than you making sure that you're taking care of people who have less than you. And that's that. All right. Come on.
Salakia, sir. Is that why Christ gave the coin to the
Give him a hand. That's why Christ healed a white woman, the same white woman he just called the dog. He called her a dog and then healed her daughter. Brothers and sisters, we're going to provide every need for white people one day. Every need. They're not going to be able to survive without our help. They're going to need our help to live every day. That day is coming. So you should prepare yourself. We are. Right now, if you're pouring your white, we're going to help you, not because of who you are, but because of who we are. We don't know. We don't want people to be poor and starve to death. Of any race. That means we should be in charge. That means we should be the people that run this planet. Because you would starve us. You would hurt us. So why don't we rule the world? Because we won't let white people under our authority starve. We won't let Chinese people under our authority starve. Do you think we let the things that they let happen to us. You think we would ever do that to them? We would not do that ever. So then we should be in charge, not them. Come on. General Cabal, you're in the back, right?
You gotta keep them along. Alive so you can get double. It says that they're gonna.
You have to have some of them around. Some of them got to be here. Correct. Somebody got to work. Anything else? I'm sorry. Sorry, sister.
Sir, I have a question.
Please.
There's two scriptures in the Bible,
Mm-hmm.
and it mentions the spousal and betrothal,
Mm-hmm.
but it mentions husband and wife as well. Also,
Mhm.
like in that marriage,
Mhm.
the scriptures are Deuteronomy 20 and 7.
We'll read it, okay? What's the other one?
And Deuteronomy 22, verse 23.
Solid. We're getting down right now, right? I gotta do my cover. The purple too in a minute. Okay. Let's do these questions. Let me see if I wrapped up the ones online as well. All right. I read the scripture for the priest, for the sister. Please.
Okay.
See me. One more time, please. Whoever has it, let's read. Read it quickly.
Twenty.
20 and 7. Please. If you have it, whoever has it can read it. You got it up.
Deuteronomy 20, verse 7.
Mm-hmm.
And what man is there that has betrothed a wife? And has not taken her.
Mm-hmm.
Let him go and return into his house.
I'll explain. Betrothing a wife is the process of marrying a woman. Part of that process is betrothed. It's the part that comes before the sex, right? Betroth is like engagement. I'm sorry, you didn't. It's like an engagement. You get my point? Let me give you a whole. scenario. It's how marriages happen right now in the UPK. It's the old way of getting married. A long time ago, your father would choose who you married, right? Your father would know this brother, know him, examine him. Right? And vet him, make sure that he's of the proper stock that he should be from. Comes from a good family, a family your father knows. Family close to your father, right? And then he would arrange a marriage. That time of arranging it is the betrothal time, the time before you're actually you had sex with him, but you're promised to him from the father. The father has said through our if you don't mind. The father has said I choose this man to marry my daughter. Now, usually in that time, you weren't married because because the husband, the future husband, that's it, was getting together the dowry. I mean, he had to pay. To marry you. The precept you need is when Laban is when Jacob married Laban's daughter. Someone pull up for the sister, all right? There was his brother named Laban, and he had a daughter. What was her name? Rachel? Who was the first one? Was it Rachel and Rebecca? Leah and Rebecca, the water sister. He wanted to marry. I think Leah, right? He wanted to marry her. The father said, yes, you can marry her, but you have to work. For me for 7 years. Those 7 years was their betrothal time. She couldn't go marry another man. Because the father already said, you are going to marry her after you work for me for 7 years. So for 7 years, she was betrothed to him. That's betrothal. The 7 years was up, a whole mess happened. He married the older daughter. Then later on, he got both of them. You get the point, right? But that 7 years is the time when she was promised, but she was not given a way yet. So the time when you promise a woman to a man before he actually takes possession, that time is called a betrothal time. All right, you're betrothed to him, she's betrothed to him. He's betrothed to her. You get the point. All right, read the next one. What was the other one she asked for?
Deuteronomy.
Mhm.
22 and verse 23.
Deuteronomy 22 and 20.
Deuteronomy 20. Verse 23. If a damsel that is a virgin be betrothed unto a husband,
Mm-hmm.
and the man find her in the city and lie with her.
Mm-hmm.
24.
You get you get what's happening right here. This woman is already promised to another man. So imagine that's that 7 years. years with the other brother. So she's promised to him. But some other man has found her and had sex with her.
So like on the promise thing, is that equivalent to two, like in the school too? A brother and a sister courting?
That's exactly. In the UPK, we call that the courtship. If you and another brother are courting, you're betrothed to him. Meaning you've been already promised to this brother. This brother cut me off. I knew it. Live age restricted. I don't know what that. Yeah, somebody got to look this up.
You start talking about sex, you know.
Of course. So what was I going to say? So let me catch up. I think I'm still, I don't know what it is. I think I'm still on, but you're in a courtship. So you can't court another man. You can't court two men. So if you're already courting this brother, you can't court someone else. You've been promised. To him now, he hasn't taken possession yet, right? He's going to have to give up some money. That's what he'll have to do. And he'll be vetting, he'll be proving himself. He'll be proving yourself. You might decide that you don't want to marry each other. No problem. No sweat. He hasn't paid any money at all for you. Everything is okay. You can end it, but you can't court another. Brother. You can't court two brothers at the same time. You can the point in this scenario, this woman is promised to another man. Right? And then she has sex with someone else. Keep going.
Verse 24. Then you shall bring them both out unto the gates of the city. And you shall stone them with stones.
And you got killed for that. You get the point. Why? That's the law. But what's the spirit of the law? What's the spirit? Why? Why is she getting unalive? She's not married to him. She's not his wife. She is betrothed to him. She's promised to him. Her father and him have made an agreement. And she had sex with someone else that didn't make an agreement. That it was not vetted by her father. Her father hasn't made sure that he comes from a good family. From good stock. She had sex with him for what reason?
Her father has authority over her. So she was supposed to be there.
Why did she do it?
A rebellious spirit.
Think simpler, sister.
She was before.
She was a whore.
Right.
Give her a hand.
Right.
Speaking of the color purple,
Right.
yeah, she was a whore. Let me tell you something, and this is so important. You, some of you sisters have young daughters. And you better make sure they understand this. This world wants to turn a woman into a thing of pleasure that has no meaning. Right. That's what they want you to be. They want your daughter to be that. They don't want you. They don't want you to have a mind. They don't want you to think. They don't want you to consider yourself something important. They want you to be a thing that makes people, that give people pleasure, and then they can throw you away. And this father is treating this daughter like she's important. You understand? She matters. To marry her, you better give me 200 shekels of silver. 10 goats. Work for me for 7 years. Why? Because that's my daughter. She's precious to me. You're going to have to treat her like she's valuable. Like she's not a thing that makes men happy. But she's a person of that some man loves. Some father has taken great care over her to make sure that she's decent and honorable and witty and intelligent. This world wants you to be a thing that makes men happy so they can throw you away. Precept officers. It's in the Old Testament. It's in Deuteronomy. I just damn near described every thing to you. You should be able to pull it up, officer.
For men, married two wives.
Think about what I just said. A thing. That makes men happy. That's what they want her to be. It's in Deuteronomy. A bottle of wine. That's in the Bible. That's what they want. A woman to be. I'll show it to you in 1 second. A woman that goes out and she just has sex with some man, she's a slut. And if you let the sluts live, everyone becomes one. Because everyone, those sluts will get all the thumbs up. They'll get all the likes. You understand? They'll get all the attention, and then they'll be thrown away. Like garbage, and men want that. Men absolutely want you to be trash. It's their desire. I'll show you in the Bible. You have what I want? A bottle of wine and a boy for a harlot. That's what you need. I don't think so. I think it's in Deuteronomy or Exodus. I want to say. General Maya.
That's similar with in Leviticus.
I think that's the one.
1929.
I think that's the one, General Maya. Tell them where it is.
Leviticus 19 and 29.
Go ahead. Someone else can get it for you, Mike. Go ahead.
The book of Leviticus, chapter 19, verse 29.
Mm-hmm.
Do not prostitute thy daughter.
Do not do what?
Prostitute thy daughter.
Do not prostitute thy daughter. Don't make your daughter a whore. That was commonly done. Why? Because we were poor. So if you were poor, enough, you know you have something in your home that everybody wants. There is no woman that cannot have. Have sex with any man she wants. If you're a woman, you could have sex with the president. You could do it. Ask. Monica Lewinsky. I wish I had a big TV screen to show you what Monica Lewinsky looked like. You should see her. Monica Lewinsky was just something that was around the president. He had sex. Right. Because if you're a woman, you can have sex with any man. I don't care who the hell he is. I don't care how famous he is, how rich he is. He will have sex with you. He will do it. You absolutely could have. Have that, and you want to kind of teach little girls that so they're not surprised by the attention. You're a woman. You could go be with an astronaut, the president, Jay-Z. Little Wayne, every little rapper you see on TV. Or Barack Obama, whoever. It doesn't even matter who, because he will have sex with you. Because you're a woman. Everyone understands. And when you're poor, people realize that. They know they have something that they can sell. They absolutely. We can sell. Keep going.
Lest the land fall to 40.
But if that happens, is this a bottle of wine, Maya? Okay, that's the one I need. This is an excellent. Precept, but let me get the bottle of wine to make you have more you want to read.
The Joel 3.
Okay. Is that the one Joel Salaki, I believe? Go ahead. Go ahead. I think that's the one the sister said, I believe. Go ahead, read that up.
The book of Joel. Chapter 3, verse 3. And they have cast lots. For my people.
Mm-hmm.
They had given a boy for harlot.
They have given a boy for a what?
For a harlot.
For a harlot. Meaning a boy is equal with a harlot. So you take a boy and you turn him into something you gamble with. He's nothing. What would he outsell this boy? For a prostitute. Now this child who was a boy, now he's a prostitute. They do that all the time in the music. music business. They'll take you, and now your son is now someone that Puff Diddy can have, someone that Kirk Franklin can have, someone, anybody who has money. Then take my son and now have sex with him. Why? Because I need money and this man is rich. So now I'll sell my son to be a whore. That happens